wears number 43. He played 19 minutes the other night against the Clippers.
Pass from Giannis. Nice backdoor by Connaughton. Two-hand bounce pass, almost like a look away. Real nice play.
He called it Connaughton, was a great baseball prospect drafted by the Orioles, and that's a turnover.
So many players are doing that, faking the shot and then shuffling the feet before they release the ball out of their hand.
Lakers looking for their 31st win of the year. Last year at this point, they were 6-11. But of course, injuries have really ravaged this roster. Stolen by both. Actually, the pass went by Jewel.
Yeah, he didn't have to do anything to get that pass.
Forbes going hard to the basket. Rebound, Trez. Away from Antetokounmpo. Thanasis. Matthews in the attacking zone. Waits for some help and finds Caruso. You got Kuzma, Trez, Matthews, Caruso, THT on the floor. That's going to be an offensive foul.
What a great anticipation play, though, by Giannis Antetokounmpo. He knew that Montrez was going to do a one-dribble spin, and he was right there waiting. Offensive foul. Good goal.
So the brothers Antetokounmpo on the floor together.
It's got to be a
real
three for them.
Yeah. And have their other brother on the bench on the other side. What a foul. That's going to be a foul on Wesley Matthews.
That looked like an offensive foul. Led with the left arm elbow area as he turned to the middle. That was very close. He's backing in, and look at the left arm. When he turns in, left shoulder, left elbow up high, very easily could have been an offensive foul.
Adds power to the hunt. Elevated forever. When heartburn takes you by surprise, fight back fast with new Tums Naturals, free from artificial flavors and dyes.
This is where the ask goes. I can do this on my own. We can work together. Try and like this time. You're gonna make a mess. Yeah, well, I love making messes. Maybe there's some justice in the world. Someone cares about the truth. If your money is working toward the same goals, why keep it in different places? SoFi is a one-stop shop for your finances, designed to work better together. Spend with SoFi and get cashback rewards that automatically go toward your goals, like investing in stock.
Coach's challenge has been adjudicated, and it's overturned. The call on the floor, that is an offensive foul against Antetokounmpo, Giannis Antetokounmpo. So that's going to be his second personal foul. And Looks like we have a clock issue as Tony Brothers, our crew chief tonight, blows the whistle. Meanwhile, Wes Matthews, after that chin check by Giannis, is going to the locker room to be tended to by the athletic training staff.
That's why I was surprised if it overturned into an offensive foul and he connected with the elbow. And to me, that should have been a flagrant.
Mark, you pointed out that Kostas, Giannis' brother, was on the bench. Even he was yelling offensive foul.
Yeah, that can't happen. On one of the shots we had, his brother's standing up yelling offense. My brother can't. We got issues when we get home. We got problems when we get home if my brother does that.
This is not Kendrick Lamar loyalty inside my DNA, huh? There's Thanasis, 1/3 of the Antetokounmpo brothers tonight in the game, as he'll go to the free throw line after that hard foul. Thanasis is getting a lot more run this year with the Milwaukee Bucks, and Mike Budenholzer says that he's earned it. He's a great ball mover, comes off the bench with fantastic energy. Formerly played in the Greek Professional League, one of the top leagues in Europe, with Panathinaikos.
He absolutely has earned it. And I love the fact that he's an outstanding teammate. There were times, a lot of times, where he didn't play, and he was engaged, enthusiastic, and over there as another voice and another set of eyes, along with that coaching staff. And that's what you want from guys. So he waited for his opportunity. When he got that opportunity, he capitalized. He deserves to be on the floor.
He's already played more minutes this year than he had in the previous 2 years combined. And a big part of what Milwaukee's doing this year is they close the lead to 5. 110 minutes to go here in the first half. Horton Tucker had it knocked away by Fords.
That might be the case. As they try to ability all over for Marc Gasol. He is in his 13th year in the league.
Well, 1 out of 2 from the line by the Bucks. They're now 3 out of 4. The Lakers have yet to visit that spot.
THT has it stolen.
It's another turnover for THT.
And it's 5 for the Lakers. Ball fake going right around KCP. And Antetokounmpo having problems with it. Well, the Lakers were there hounding and trying to take it away. And then the officials blow the whistle.
For a minute, I thought they were going to get the first attempt at the steal. They bounced back to Giannis, and then when he was trying to get the handle, a lot of action going on the defensive end as the foul's called on THT.
Interesting to see when Frank Vogel and staff may bring Andre Drummond back. He played 7 minutes in the first quarter. There's that Euro step by Giannis, volleyballed out, taken by Middleton. Middleton on Caruso, boy, back and forth he goes, and knocks down the mid-range.
And he scratches for the first time. It won't be the last. He's that good of a shooter.
Middleton averages over 20 points a game, having a career year in assists and three-point percentage. It's a very good three-point team, as you mentioned earlier. Kuzma leans in with a little runner.
Kuzma has been very decisive to start this game. Very good to see.
No Laker in double figures for both Kuzma and Morris with 9. They take it away. Shovel pass, Kuzma all the way. The scoop, the score in transition.
Aggressive defensively. They're really running all over the place, turning the Bucks over and getting out in the early offense.
Yeah, when you're talking about transition, it's normally the Bucks you're talking about. They are top 3 in that regard. And Antetokounmpo can't hit it. Going to be taken by the Lakers. That's a good challenge defensively. Lob under the Montrez. That's just a little bit too strong.
Right idea. The pass wasn't good.
Giannis, look at those 2 big steps, and he can't throw it down. He comes up short on the dunk attempt.
He got hit on the left arm, I believe.
Yeah.
But the right arm is the one that was free to go ahead and try to dunk it. He just came up short on the play. Called the foul on KCP, but front of the rim with the block.
And we'll get Giannis going to the free throw line. Again, no fans here tonight at Staples Center. We certainly hope that there will be fans here sometime before the end of the season, and they'll get the Oculus out of the court front row view. And let's hope everybody gets an opportunity to come out and enjoy Laker basketball this year, at least for one game. 36-29. Well, they shoot a lot of free throws, too.
Well, when you got Giannis, I mean, he can get to the line all by himself 8 to 10 times a game.
He and the Joker, the only two in the league to average 25, 10, and 5. If you're thinking about LeBron, he averages 25, 8, and 8. He doesn't quite get to that 10 rebound mark, but obviously LeBron puts up ridiculous numbers
every night.
And you can be arbitrary which numbers you are putting on a list like that.
And he puts up numbers that aren't shown in the stat sheet. I mean, what he does for his teammates, it's just ridiculous. I mean, when he's there, he gives them a swagger. When he's not there, they don't have the same swagger.
And they are missing that leadership role. The great LeBron James is now 5.5 games before tonight that he's missed. THT getting aggressive like he'd like to see, and he's going to get fouled. And now the Lakers, is this going to be the first free throws?
First free throws of the game.
First free throws, and it's Taylor Horton Tucker with 8:06 remaining in the second quarter.
16 minutes into the game, they get their first free throw attempt.
And as THT goes to the line, I want to remind Lakers and Wingstop fans, you can score free delicious wings from Wingstop. Each time the Lakers win on the road, you're going to have a lot of opportunities here in April with the Lakers on the road. By downloading the Lakers app, get full details at Lakers.com/Wingstop. After tonight, 11 out of 14 stew on the road for the Lakers, although one of those games will be here at Staples Center on Sunday at Flipper home game. Middleton bounce. Antetokounmpo, tight space, and throwing it down is his brother, Thanasis.
He's strong.
Yeah, he wrapped his arm around.
Yeah, you were hooked him. That's 3 turnovers for THT. Another look at Thanasis as he gets the pass. And get that stretch, go up, keep 2 hands on it, and get it to fall through. And then ask the official, why didn't I get a whistle?
He's remains in the game, going to take it out. Lakers have Schroeder, Harrell, Kuzma, Caldwell Pope, and Caruso on the floor. And we'll see Drummond in a matter of moments. He's headed to the scorer's table. Middleton turns again, and this one glances off of the rim. So his troubles continue to start this game. 1 for 6 from the floor. Again, the number 1 ranked defense, Lakers. Number 9 defensively, the Bucks. But they've been the number 1 defense 2 years running. Oh, the turn, baseline, the reverse is good for Middleton.
That's where he's improved his offensive game. He puts it on the deck a lot better, a lot more efficiently than he did years ago.
He grew up in Charleston, South Carolina. James Christian Middleton, 20 points, 5 rebounds, 6 assists in the first meeting, which the Lakers won back in Milwaukee. Schroeder uses the pick by Montrez, and Montrez was there. Couldn't throw it down. We got Schroeder again on the floor. And a whistle as Harrell tried to throw it down.
It's another look at Chris Middleton faking like he's going to the middle and drop step and going baseline, up and under. Nice looking play by Middleton. Checks in with his 4th point. He has 4. And Antetokounmpo, Giannis has 4, but yet the Lakers are only up 2.
2 players in double figures. Each has 11 and 1 for each team. Holiday and Kuzma. Montrez Harrell. Averaging 15 points, almost 7 rebounds, shoots about 64%. Plays about 25.5 minutes a game.
A lot of subs are going to be coming in, although Drummond has to wait until the next dead ball because he's coming in for the free throw shooter.
There's a look at the big Penguin, wearing number 2 for the Lakers. A former client of Rob Pelinka. He just loves penguins, and that's what he's called, the Big Penguin. Also,
Montrez knocked down 2 in a row there.
Have you been talking to him?
No, he just knows that he has to start concentrating on that first one. The second one usually pretty automatic.
39-35 as we near the halfway mark of the first half. Bucks Lakers for the second and final time this year. As Caruso commits the foul.
And that happens when you have to really close out on a shooter like Bryn Forbes. He puts it on the floor and you get contact and you call for the block.
Now perhaps things will slow down a little bit for Dre coming in the second time. You know, he's got that initial foray with the Lakers out of the way.
Yeah, a lot of times coaches will start a guy like that, only play him a couple of minutes and then take him out to get the cureness out of stuff and then back in and gets back to being his old self.
If he plays the rest of the season as out to mid-range jumpers, Middleton starts warming up. We'll get Drummond for 25 games. That's how many games he played with Cleveland, ironically enough, to start this season before they shut him down. Leave it for Andre. He's going to get it right back in the key, and he loses control of the basketball.
Middleton reached in and got a hand on him.
Forbes bounce. Middleton feeling it right now.
And a mismatch. They've got to get the ball out of his hands.
You know, he wants to shoot it. Instead, he gives it back to Forbes. Forbes leans in, has a good clean look at it. Rebound to Keith, weak side.
Those little baby jumpers, the ones about 6 to 8 feet, can be as hard as the long ones.
Isn't that interesting? It really can be. You don't practice them as much. It's really a touch shot, isn't it?
Very much so.
Here is Schroeder on its way after nothing but air.
I think did you get a piece of that block?
That's what Dennis is trying to say. We're going to have some substitutions into the game.
They're ruling that he didn't get it blocked, and it's just going to be Bucks basketball. No block by Lopez, and the ball goes out of bounds. So the official's right on the spot.
So Brooke, who turns 33 years old on Friday, and of course his brother Will too, twin brother Robin, born in North Hollywood, California. Rookie the Wookie. 11, if you want to catch him on Instagram. Here it is on this side. DiVincenzo's got it from the outside.
One of those two guys that I'm really concerned of about beginning the game, DiVincenzo and also Connaughton.
I believe DiVincenzo had 3 games with 13-plus rebounds in March. Seriously, 13-plus in 3 games. Here is Drummond. He gets fouled. Funny thing is Westbrook, Harden, and Josh Hart each did it multiple times.
Drummond's first free throws as a Laker as he's going up against Brook Lopez. 2 bigs really battling in the paint.
And so this is what he's improved on. He was the worst free throw shooter in the NBA for his first 4 years, you know, in the 30 percentile. And now all of a sudden he's shooting nearly 60%.
Yeah, that's an improvement. He still needs to work on moving that up a bit.
Laker fans, the sooner we stop COVID, the sooner you can come back here in the Staples. We're talking about it as Marquis. You'll be cheering for that. So do your part. Lakers.com/mask.
I have no idea what happened to Christian Middleton on that free throw attempt.
Yeah, where was that from? Nowhere to be found. Reaching in, Drummond. Among centers, he's about as good as it gets, stealing the basketball. Middleton. It's his quarter.
Can't leave that young man. Scoreless in the first quarter. Now he has 9 here in the second, 4.5 to play.
What did he start? 0 for 4 or 0 for 5?
He's 0 for 4.
Yeah, now he's 4 for 9. 4.5 to play, second quarter. Lakers are down by 2. Bucks led early by as many as 6. There's that clock. Bounce to Drummond. He lays it up and in from Dennis Schroeder. Andre Drummond.
Right as the clock was expiring, he gets the shot to fall.
With Cleveland, he averaged 17.5 points, 13.5 rebounds. Lakers will take that all day. Now they steal it on the break, 2-on-2. Keith Schroeder, and he's going to get fouled and go to the line and shoot 2.
That's the kind of break they were running side by side. A little too close for my liking. As we get another look at the pick and roll with Dennis Schroeder. Shot clock winding down, the bounce pass. Pick it up, just lay it up there, big fella. Gets a nice little bounce.
Drummond, who goes 6'10", of course, went to UConn for a year. 9th pick in 2012, 9th year in the league. and he will be a free agent in the summer, but the Lakers have already said they like him to be a Laker for a long time.
Got a timeout. 4:02 to play here in the second quarter. A real good ball game as the Lakers lead is 1.
Let's go coast to coast with T-Mobile. Boy, the Jazz had a scare the other night. Our good friends with the charter had an issue with a bird strike, but everything was A-OK, and great job by the Pilots. Now, Russell Westbrook, the franchise leader in triple-doubles after 38 games. Stevie is not slowing down. The NBA wants to get right back on schedule, although they're going to push back that lottery until June this year.
Andre Drummond starts for the Lakers. His first basket as a Laker, a little floater. His second one in the paint after a nice dish by Schroeder. He's got 4 points, only 1 rebound. So the play I've liked the best is the defensive play he made where he did the double bounce. Jump to block it by Giannis, feet hit the ground, and immediately goes right back up to get the block shot. That's special from bigs. A lot of bigs will give you 1 jump, but then it takes them 5 minutes to decide to jump the second time.
There has been a stark difference in this quarter to the first quarter, and it's pretty obvious. The Lakers had 8 threes in quarter number 1. They were 8 for 13. They've only shot 2 threes and haven't made any here in the second quarter.
Yeah, the Bucks have done a better job of closing out, not giving him any kind of looks from three-point line.
We're under 4 minutes now to play in the second quarter. They're going to run around a pick by Giannis, who's going to get it back from 4. In control, working on Drummond underneath, puts it in the popcorn machine and throws it down with 1 hand.
Good control by Giannis. Anchored that pivot foot and just enough of an up fake that Drummond bit and got out of position.
Giannis 6 points, 4 rebounds, 3 assists. KCP comes running similar pick set by Drummond.
I'd like to see KCP scratch. He's, again, scoreless.
And here he is, that's blocked out of bounds.
Look at the shot clock.
3.5.
Down to 3 as we get another look at Giannis on the ISO play in the paint. Up fake. There goes the defender out of position and the quick flush.
I mean, Stu, is it a conscious thing with KCP? Or, I mean, what is it? He just doesn't get involved early in most games. He had a big game against the Bucks, obviously, last time they played. Huge game.
Yes, I don't think it's a conscious thing. I just don't think that he gets involved in the offense. He's usually on the weak side and doesn't get a lot of shot opportunities to start the game.
Middleton goes mid-range again. That's one of his strengths.
And the Bucks recapture the lead.
Spinning around from a possible turnover with Schroeder. Schroeder hit by Drummond. Going to pull up from 15. So a good hit by Andre. And utilizing it to perfection was Dennis Schroeder.
Look how quick, though. They're back down in operation zone.
One of the top teams in pace, and you can see why. That's good defense.
That's great defense.
Yeah, they turn it over. Schroeder trying to split the defense, and Holiday ties him up. So one good defensive play deserves another.
Yeah, that was a good play by Holiday and Chris Middleton. Schroeder trying to split them, and they really collapsed onto him to get another look at Markieff. Look at this defense. He turns that shot into a pass right to Wesley Matthews. And the Bucks returned the favor with some good defense, and now we have a jump ball with Schroeder and Holiday.
10 turnovers for the Bucks, 9 turnovers for the Lakers. Lakers only turned it over 12 times the other night against Orlando, and only had 4 in the second half. Bucks win the tap. Holiday gives it to Middleton. Middleton spinning underneath, scoring around Markieff Morris.
Can't say enough about how his handles have improved over the years.
From Texas A&M, that sounds familiar. Same school as Alex Caruso. You mentioned it, too. Two-time All-Star Chris Middleton had 20 against the Lakers back on January 21st.
He's got 13 now, so he's on his way.
Drummond blocked by Lopez. Rick was waiting for it as he denied Drummond. And Antetokounmpo, Lakers double team. Oh, and then look how quickly he gets up off the hardwood.
You didn't have to jump too high when you have those kind of arm length and the ability to jump with that height, but, well, he can flush it in.
Dodgers squaring off against the Rockies at Coors Field. The Mets, and I wouldn't expect anything more from you, Mark Jackson. Family over everything, right?
Absolutely.
4-point lead for Milwaukee. Surging ahead here in the second quarter, albeit a quiet night offensively. Antetokounmpo will whistle. Antetokounmpo will whistle, and we got an offensive foul against the Lakers. Well, coming up on the Toyota Sports Center halftime with Michael Eaves. Milwaukee on a 10-2 run now as Drew Holiday drills another jump shot. He's got 13.
Right now, they're outworking the Lakers. That's what it's boiled down.
Michael Eaves, James Harden with an injury update on him and highlights from a busy night around the NBA tonight.
Right now, they're outworking the Lakers. That's what it's boiled down to. Since the start of this game, after the Lakers, set the tone early, they have outworked.
That's going to be a blocking foul against Drummond and the Lakers. And for Drummond, that's going to be his third personal.
Just look at this play. It's not fair to Drummond to put him in position to try to stay in front of Giannis. Too much pressure. You got perimeter guys that can't do that. He has to see a wall, and when he doesn't, he makes your defense pay the price.
Antetokounmpo 2 for 2 from the line tonight. There's a look at the stat line on Drummond in his Lakers debut. After being bought out by the Cavaliers, signing with the Lakers, Giannis now 3 for 3 from the line and a 7-point Milwaukee lead. Mark, what's that conversation like when you're a head coach and you call up Marc Gasol, who had been your starting center, and you say, we've signed Andre Drummond, he's going to be our starter? What's that like?
It's not like I'm calling Joel Embiid and telling him that. Marc Gasol understands that his best days, with all due respect, are behind him. Now, can he still have a role on this basketball team and have a chance to win it all and be valuable to us? Yes. But the best chance we have is having Andre Drummond, the outstarting big man. You be ready, and the opportunity will come. Just like guys sacrificed when you was the man. It's okay. Right. I mean, I just got to tell the truth. Okay.
Drew Holiday lacing another three, and the lead is up to 8 with 11 seconds to go here in the first half of play. And what a first half for Drew Holiday. The Bucks, 16 points. One of his top games since coming back from COVID protocols. Harrell from deep, and that's going to be the end of the first half of play. The Bucks leading 57-49 behind Drew Holiday's 16 points on 6 of 7 from the field. Always nice to be back in your familiar neighborhood in Los Angeles. Halftime coming up right after
NBA
this.
on ESPN, presented all season long by State Farm, is brought to you by Burger King. Mix and match your favorites for just $5.
Yes, sir.
us to come closer. And the only thing we're
Kyrie, really? I mean, he just kind of rolled it to him. Didn't matter. One of the best shooters in the league that won. But James Harden would leave the game with right hamstring tightness, would be out for the rest of the game. Steve Nash says he's optimistic he won't be out very long. Fourth quarter, Nets down 2 until Joe Harris hit that three. Another great pass from Kyrie. Nets regained the lead after they trailed by as many as 18. And then here, Blake Griffin knocks it down. 120-108. Nets come back and win it. They have sole possession of first place in the Eastern Conference. The Bucks are third in the East right now, and they've got an 8-point advantage over the Lakers out in LA. More coming up next.
This halftime is presented by Toyota. Let's go places.
babe. I told you.
Time in or out of here. All we need is the best you've got. Join us.
Riding a bike should be a really fun experience. We make low-maintenance bicycles for everyday riders. We were coming off a great year, and when the pandemic hit, we really had to think creatively. Teams allowed us to do what we call virtual visits. Hey, is that TK?
Hi, how are you?
We're able to see 2- or 3-fold the amount of customers from all over the world. Without Teams, there's no way this would have been possible. And I really think it's going to set a standard for retail moving forward.
And there you have it. McDonald's new crispy chicken sandwich. From the makers of the world.
Sunrise and buckets fall. Where else can one big man carry a whole city's dream? Where else can one team represent BK to the fullest? And where else can a whole league look to take the throne?
Back here on the Toyota Sports Center halftime, really good point guard matchup in the Jazz Grizzlies game. Ja Morant won half of that matchup. Layup there. Memphis down 4. Mike Conley Jr. at the other end. Little floater offhand. Jazz starting to pull away. Ja doing Ja things, so it's a 4-point advantage, but Conley had 26. Grant would go for 36 in a losing cause. Utah wins at 111-107. Suns and the Bulls picking up second quarter, 5-point advantage for Phoenix. Devin Booker baseline, that's too smooth, and then the drive. Yeah, all-around game for D Book. Watch this. Can't check him. Too good. Not done. Again, 22 points, 10 of 14 at the half. Suns up 67-58. Now, be sure to stick around after the game for SportsCenter from LA. Full highlights, plus a reaction from Tim Legler breaking down Andre Drummond's debut there in LA. Plus, we got an interview with Gonzaga's head coach Mark Hughes. Second half, the Bucks Lakers coming up next from Staples Center.
NBA Halftime is presented by Toyota. I would like to remind you that life is bigger in the all-new Sienna. Toyota, let's go places.
NBA Finals preview. Jackson, as the Bucks try to atone for a loss to the Lakers earlier in the season. Mark, an interesting first half, and as we take a look at this intelligent look driven by Nissan, Giannis with a subpar scoring first half, but doing so many other things for the Bucks.
You defend him one-on-one where he doesn't see a wall, where he doesn't see help. It's him in the rim, and he wins in that battle. All of a sudden, you be committed. When he sees a wall, or he's playing a shot call, is showing his brother some love. An outstanding job of facilitating and making plays. Three guys impacted the game: Holiday, Middleton, and Giannis. Middleton did all of his work in the second quarter. All play impressive, setting their tone.
After Holiday had that 11-point first quarter, and Giannis was doing Giannis things. Meanwhile, the Los Angeles Lakers had a hot start from three-point territory, but have since cooled off 0 for 6, but still a respectable number so far in the ballgame. And this is the debut of Andre Drummond for the Los Angeles Lakers. He had 4 points, a rebound, and a couple of assists as the athletic training staff looks at his right foot right now before we start this third quarter of play. There's a look at the stat line on former Detroit Piston, 2-time NBA All-Star, 4-time NBA rebounding leader. Mark, how long does it take for him to... I'm sorry, you were going to say?
No, it looked like he, being checked out, he wasn't ready, so Montrez had to take off his ice wrap or heat wrap, whatever that was, on his knee and get into the ball game because he could do it quicker than Drummond could, putting his shoe and sock back on.
Drummond getting that right shoe all laced up. Harrell with the floater. Hey, Harrell's like, I'm going to try and get my jacks up while I'm in here early. Pocket there for the bucket.
See the Lakers start off 8 and 12 from 3-point range, everything clicking. All of a sudden, one careless play down the floor, take one defensive trip off. All of a sudden, you give the opposing team life, and that's a dangerous thing to do when you're talking about playing the best players in the world, giving them life.
As Drummond, first year with the Lakers, kind of gather his teammates around the foul line circle and say, hey guys, come on, let's get together here and start playing some basketball. Down by 10 with a 10-foot Giannis at the free throw line.
It looked like Andre Drummond was telling somebody that, I'm not the best lip reader in the world, but it looked like he was telling somebody that his nail came off of his foot.
Wow.
I've never been there before. Thank God.
It feels like it hurt.
Said to me, can I get an amen from the congregation?
Amen. Preach. You can decode some sign language with the best of them, man. Meanwhile, the lead balloons to 12 points for the Milwaukee Bucks. Milwaukee in the middle of a 20-6 run. Going back to the second quarter. Here's Kuzma off the high ball screen by Harrell. Short roll, kicks it out to Schroeder for 3.
Much better offensive trip, a little dribble penetration, getting to the seams, turn down a good shot for a better one. It's a good start for the Lakers. Now they have to do it defensively.
Well, they've been doing that year, the number 1 rated defensive team in the NBA. And off the air ball, DiVincenzo puts it home.
The last line of your defense is securing the basketball. They get a good contest. They don't get the defensive rebound.
Schroeder was searching the foul, shot an air ball. They get another possession. An 8 on the shot clock for Harrell. Schroeder inside. Harrell got swallowed by the defense, and they barely get the shot off in time and score a bucket. It was Markieff Morris. Drummond still waiting to check into the ball game. They'll have played about 2.5 minutes before he gets in. Antetokounmpo with a size advantage against Harrell. Got to his spot and made it count, Mark.
Again, you cannot allow him to play one-on-one. He's going to win those battles, no matter who that one-on-one defender is. And he struggles, and when they struggle is when they see a wall, and you're able to get multiple of his plays, stopping him and getting to the shooters.
Giannis draws the foul in the open court as Drummond comes back in.
It's not fair to Harrell. You're saying play one of the best players in the world one-on-one with no help. Gets to his spot, elevates, no contest. That's too easy.
Giannis, according to his coaches right now, in a really great place individually as well as with his team, playing with great passion and really inclusive with his teammates. And sometimes you just got to do it yourself, like he did there. The lead up to 13 with guys hanging all over his arms. Giannis puts the Lakers in the weight room. Tony Brothers was impressed.
New Amsterdam Vodka believes that in life, you have to find your wins. Sometimes that means going all in. Even.
military. Yeah. Think about that. Yeah, how incredible is that? Middleton backing down the shorter Schroeder. They've got to a spot and knocked it home. 15-point lead for the Milwaukee Bucks. On a snap their 3-game losing streak. And that's the second game of a 6-game 11-day road trip. Drummond turns it over. Holiday in transition. Even chance over deep. Buck will close the board. Kuzma fires from the corner. And rebounded by Milwaukee. For some reason, this play is time left in this ballgame, but up until this point, Lakers have not displayed the type of fight that we've become accustomed to watching them play. They have to hold it, make the proper adjustments. Schroeder had it knocked away by Holiday, one of the NBA's best defenders at that position. And he forces the turnover. Timeout, Los Angeles Lakers. A little bit of a bubble when we come back to Staples. Before the start of the second half, Andre Drummond tipping to the big toe on his right foot. Obviously, it featured discomfort because after playing,
Injury agad.
he's slipped back out of the ballgame now, going back into the Lakers locker room to be attended to by the athletic training staff. And that didn't look too promising, Mark Jackson. No, it did not. Like I said, I've played a lot of years. That's Schroeder on the corner, got all inside. Lost the ball. Kicked it alive, got it back, helped himself. And fouled by the Bucks. Relentless effort by Montrezl Harrell. I've never experienced anything like that. To see Marcus Smart. When you talk about a great moment, and ruthless pursuit that time, on dividends for Montrezl Harrell. consecutive double doubles. Back to their last game a few days ago, he's done it in 4 of his last 6 games. Must have won the ball out there with Carroll at the 5. Hudson, first forward, Cutler against who's on the floor with Milwaukee right now.
Well, he's an high energy guy, so he's a guy giving them a spark plug on the offensive end. Isolations, defensively, just try to create a spark for him. That's what he's known for. He needed more than ever tonight.
On the spin, Middleton, and Kuzma with the rebound. That's going to be an offensive foul against the Lakers. The defense by DiVincenzo. Going to go against Schroeder. That's 15 turnovers now for the Lakers. Antetokounmpo facing up against Morris. Drives baseline and throws the foul before the shot. Second personal against Morris. Antetokounmpo on top. Off the low baseline. Harrell switches on to him. And he settles for 3. Good decision by Giannis Antetokounmpo. The lead now up to 16. Steadily improving his 3-point shooting. Schroeder counters with a 15-footer. Giannis kicks it out. Holiday playing at his own pace and doing his thing. Drew Holiday in a great offensive groove since the opening tip. He's got 20 to lead the Bucks. Facing up against Memphis. Holiday playing at his own pace and doing his thing. Holiday in a great offensive since the opening tip. He's got 20 to lead the Bucks. Lopez with the outlet to DiVincenzo. And DiVincenzo turns it over. Missing a foul. 16-point Milwaukee lead, 6:03 to go. In the third quarter. Here's the call from Tony Brothers. We check to see if it's a flagrant. Penalty 1 or penalty 2. Penalty 1 is unnecessary contact. Penalty 2 is unnecessary and excessive contact. Official still straightening this out. Here's the call.
Change to a flagrant foul penalty line.
Caldwell Pope, in the meantime, being tended to. It's like look at the numbers on Caldwell Pope. $16-point lead as Caldwell Pope goes to the free throw line. His numbers down a little bit this year. Caldwell Pope averaging just 8.4 points per game. That's the bad news. The good news is he's shooting close to 40% from three-point territory. He knocks down one or two, the lead down to 15 points. Side out of bounds for the Lakers. Andre Drummond, if you're just joining us, started the game, but had a problem with his left big toe, and we haven't seen him reemerge from the Lakers locker room here in the third quarter. Good defense by Drew Holiday. That's why he's an all-NBA, all-defensive team member. Lopez kicks it out to Middleton. Little side pick and roll. Now they clear it out. Middleton in his bag, but couldn't convert. Well, folks, we're obviously having a few technical difficulties right now as we try to straighten that out and get Mark Jackson's audio back functioning again. As Schroeder misses, back comes Chris Middleton. Connaughton, a deep catch three, and drills it. Pat Connaughton makes it 79-61. Little dribble handoff, Caldwell Pope with the catch, and that's going to be a defensive 3-second call against the Milwaukee Bucks. Bucks, meanwhile, with the largest lead of the ball game for them, standing at 18 points. Xavier Caldwell Pope back at the free throw line. He shot under 30% from the field in 5 of the last 6 games. So when you consider the razor-thin margin of error, as Giannis gets a breather, for the Los Angeles Lakers, the razor-thin margin of error without Anthony Davis, without LeBron James, they can't afford to have that happen for too much longer. Schroeder off the arrow screen. Little floater in the plane. Good two-man basketball by the Lakers. They got to get some stops. Down by 15. Middleton inside. Holiday with the left hand from behind the basket. Wow. Well, if you're wondering about the difference between the Bucks this year versus the previous 2 years when they had the reigning MVP. Winning. This guy with the ball right now might be that. Folks, we hope to have Mark Jackson's audio back and working again soon for you. Inside, too easy for Thanasis Antetokounmpo. Lead back up to 17. Markieff Morris working against Connaughton. Whistle And that's going to be a violation against the Lakers. Going to be a foul against Morris. Third personal against him. He comes out of the ball game. He's got 15. Horton Tucker comes in. Brent Forbes comes in firing and left it on the front rim. Russo in transition, but the Bucks back well defensively. This Milwaukee team getting it done at the defensive end in this ball game. That's going to be a foul against Pat Connaughton. Talked about the fact that Milwaukee is one of just 3 teams in the NBA that rank in the top 10 in both offensive and defensive efficiency. Right now, they're 9th at the defensive end. In the previous 2 years, they were 1st in the NBA. Horton Tucker traveled with it. Another Laker turnover.
Sports fans, gear up at NBAStore.com with officially licensed fan gear for every team.
Rips through and draws the foul. Roger Holiday has been an unremitting and unrelenting force for the Bucks offensively in this game. 22 points on a very efficient 9 of 12 from the field, including 2 of 4 from deep. In the 10 games that he missed earlier this year, the Bucks went just 5-5. And in an interview with our Lisa Salters last week, he chronicled his difficulties in coming back and dealing with the COVID virus, which he had admittedly caught. Talked about having a hard time breathing and being fatigued and being sore, and basically having to quarantine in a single room in the basement of his house with his lovely family. Wife Lauren and daughters. Whistling a foul underneath against Milwaukee. 2:31 to go in the third quarter. The Bucks leading 84-68. Back with more on the other side.
When making the new Kentucky Fried Chicken sandwich, people asked how I felt about burger places selling fried chicken. I'd say that's not.
.68 late in the third, flat out outworking the Los Angeles Lakers, taking over this ball game. Right now, we're going to bring in Michael Eaves to join me on this telecast.
Special offer. Fanatics.com. Officially licensed.
Got blown out by the Clippers. You wonder how they will respond here against the Lakers. And Andre Drummond coming back. LA had some life early, and then all of a sudden the Bucks just completely took all that gas out of whatever the tank Lakers had in this game.
They have responded, and you're sort of surprised because as a former player in this league, you have a team sitting here playing both LA teams, spending time in LA. That's a recipe for disaster. But give credit to the Milwaukee Bucks after losing to the Clippers. They have absolutely responded with great energy, great effort, and great.
Knocked down a three there in the corner, 87-69 here 2 minutes ago in the third quarter. Again, Mark Jones, part of our telecast tonight, having some audio difficulties. We'll get him back with Mark Jackson here in a few moments. But, you know, these are critical times for the Lakers, Mark, as we see a ball out of bounds there with Anthony Davis out for a while. Not sure what's going to happen with LeBron James. You had Andre Drummond. He leaves this game with a foot issue, but they're not trying to just tread water. As Montrezl Harrell said, they're trying to continue to win games while their star players are out.
And it sounds good, but it's awfully tough. You win in this league with talent. And they're void now, you know, three of their top players, certainly their two top players in LeBron and Anthony Davis, and they can't afford to take not just nights off, they can't afford to take possessions off on either side of the floor. So they have to, once again, get committed to their habits, which put them in position to wear the jewelry and be champs.
Saw a drive there by Giannis Antetokounmpo to the rim. Foul call. He's going to go to the free throw line, and he's got 18 right now. And again, for the Bucks, we saw the Nets win at home early tonight, Mark, against the Rockets. They now have sole possession in the first place. The Bucks came into this game third in the East. This is the time of the year, time of the season, even in the shortened 72-game season, where the best teams want to start getting a good run towards the playoffs. Critical moment here for the Bucks to start that momentum, don't you think?
You want to establish a rhythm on both sides of the floor. You want your best players playing their best basketball. And then most importantly, in any championship run in the history of this league, you have to be healthy. And the same thing goes for the Lakers. It goes for the Milwaukee Bucks. When you're talking about Bobby Portis, you're talking about P.J. Tucker, they have to have their entire team, the depth and versatility, put themselves in position with Giannis playing and creating opportunities not only for himself but his teammates. That's a dangerous Buck team, but they have to be playing that brand of basketball when the lights become the brightest.
In terms of what they have right now, personnel, you see an 18-point lead here for the Bucks. How suited do you think they are to go to the finals coming out of the East? Still here, Caruso, the other end, lays it up and in, 89-73, but it's presently constructed. We just saw the trade deadline go, all the teams trying to shuffle the roster. How do you see the Bucks in terms of what they have to get out of the East?
If I'm the Bucks, I feel like I have a legitimate chance because I have what could very well be the best player against any team in a 7-game series in Giannis. 2-time MVP that can play with the best of them. You got a guy like Middleton who can create offense, then you Drew Holiday, and then their toughness on the defensive end. They're well coached, they're accomplished, they just have not been able to finish the task. But this is a team that's more than capable. Now, they're not the favorite, but they're certainly more than capable of coming out the East.
Lakers ball, 89-73. Michael Lee's Mark Jackson with you here. Mark Jones having some audio difficulties. Hope to get him back here momentarily for this second part of our Wednesday night doubleheader. Stapleton, Kuzma on the drive, off the rim, foul call.
And the good thing, Mike, is you look at the Lakers, you knock down 2 free throws right here, all of a sudden there's a 14-point game closing out the third quarter. You begin to get some stops. You never know. This is the NBA where the 3-point shot can get you back in the ball games quickly.
First game we had tonight, the Celtics and the Mavs. Dallas had a 23-point lead, Mark, at one point in the second half of that game, and Boston had a chance late in the game. So you're right. Every basket counts, every stop counts, especially when you're down 16 right now. It's Montrezl Harrell knocked down that free throw. But if you're looking at some of these players on the court right now for the Lakers, we don't have LeBron and we don't have Anthony Davis. Who from this group really needs to step up and sort of be that guy until the big stars come back? Is it Kuzma?
To me, it's Dennis Schroeder. His ability to create offense, he can average 20-plus points, play out a pick and roll, play with great pace, play also as an isolation-type player. He's a dangerous guy on the offensive end, not only for himself, but also for his teammates. And then you talk about Kuzma, his ability to score the basketball. Thinks he's done better this season, defend better, rebound better. And Montrezl Harrell, he's got to be that high energy guy that he was for the Clippers, and he's been at times for the Lakers this year. They need everybody to be clicking on all cylinders because they don't have the luxury of having LeBron or AD on the floor to say, bail us out. They have to do it with great depth, great confidence, and it starts on the defensive end.
Speaking of, another stop there for the Lakers. 14-point deficit. As you said, Mark, another chance to maybe get this to 12, maybe even 10 before they go to the fourth quarter.
And I like the patience right now. You don't want to give the Bucks another opportunity by rushing on the offensive end. Get a quality look and close out the quarter.
4 on the shot clock for Kuzma. Pulled up deep for 3, in and out. Giannis with the rebound. Throws it away. 1.2 to go. Lakers will have one more chance before the end of the third quarter here.
Well, this is your first rodeo, Mike. You do an outstanding job over there.
Not the best circumstances. Kuzma off the rim. And the Bucks lead at 89-75 at the end of the third quarter from Staples Center. We're coming back with more. And maybe Mark Jones will be with us.
Rated E to T.
Team, and it's Giannis on the defensive end. That shot out of here. Gets you going offensively also. That's when he's a disaster to try to defend when he's knocking down that shot. Then all of a sudden, having his way, setting the tone and carrying the Bucks.
Joy isn't just the end game. It's the whole game.
Can I kick it? Can I kick it? Every superhero has an origin story. We all got our start somewhere. For us, it was the U.S. Air Force.
Well, you're watching NBA Wednesday presented by State Farm from Staples Center. Yeah, I'm back, folks. Mark Jones. We all got it all figured out. Lakers, Clippers, Sunday NBA Showcase. Battle of Los Angeles. Kawhi and the Clippers taking on the Lakers. Countdown starts at 3 Eastern on ABC, as well as the ESPN app. These Bucks losing to the Clippers on Monday night. Always interesting when these two Los Angeles teams hook up. Marc Gasol making his first appearance of the night for the Lakers. Gets it off the kick out. Horton Tucker a little bit short. And Giannis with the rebound. Mark Jackson, hey, we got it all figured out, man. The Techs do great work with their technology and getting us back on air.
They absolutely do. I was tired of watching you go 1-4 flat for about 8-9 minutes. Great job, though, my friend.
Hey, what about Michael Eaves, man, coming off the bench?
Outstanding job.
Whistling a foul underneath the Lakers as Antetokounmpo draws the hit from Gasol. Giannis already with a double-double tonight. 20 points, 10 rebounds, 4 assists. And speaking of him, go ahead, Mark.
No, I just want to take a moment because we are talking about the Los Angeles Lakers, and every time you see purple and gold, you can't help but to think about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I just want to shout out Natalia Bryant getting accepted to USC. Continue to make us proud. Awesome achievement.
Awesome to see the way the Lakers nation and people across the NBA continue to pray and lift up the Bryant family. And what a great accomplishment by her. Hey, getting into college, that can be a perilous experience, anxiety-inducing.
Tell me about it. And what a great school. I got a middle son, actually. It's in the music school, so I understand how important it is to get into USC, and I'm a proud parent myself.
Awesome job, Dad, as Giannis misses the second free throw. 21-10 on the night, but the Lakers trailing by 50 points. Boy, after that performance where they had 8 3-pointers in the early going of this ball game, their 3-point shooting has really gone south. Horton Tucker kicks it back out to nobody to Bryn Forbes, who couldn't get a handle on it. But there was no possession, so now just 3.9 left on the shot clock. For Frank Vogel and the Lakers. Got to get to work quickly here. Caruso is going to inbound, get a quick hitter. Horton Tucker attacks Connaughton, misses, tipped up and in by Kuzma. Wow, he got up over the rim for that sweet finish.
Good job of using that size and length, the offensive putback.
Antetokounmpo with Kuzma switching on to him. Into the paint. Tried to hand it off to Connaughton and turns it over.
See the extra effort by Kuzma attacking the offensive boards. Big time putback. If you look at this Laker lineup, you wonder where does the scoring come from? Put him back into this ball.
Great screen by Gasol for Caruso. Matthews from deep drills the three. And the lead is down to 10. Middleton off the drag screen, up high for Giannis, and he flushes it home.
Great execution by the defense by the Lakers. That's too easy.
Kuzma lost the handle. And they're going to call a foul on the play.
This isn't even a set play. A little screen and roll, and Giannis slips, and Middleton puts it where only he can get it and finish it.
First team foul against the Bucks in this fourth quarter. Lakers also with one. Horton Tucker out front. Now to Caruso. Little second side action. Step screen by Kuzma. That's going to be an offensive foul on Horton Tucker. You saw him extend that off arm. Good defense by Connaughton.
Clearly an offensive foul. Good job by Connaughton. Putting himself in position to take the hit. Closing the lane. Clearly the push off by Horton Tucker.
Boy, of late, Connaughton has really paying dividends on that 3-year, $16 million deal that the Bucks front office signed him to during the offseason. Great athlete. Middleton with the mid-range jump shot, pure.
Talking about Connaughton, he's a guy that had a chance to play Major League Baseball. He's a tremendous athlete.
Mark, I've seen video of him on social media throwing a football about 65 yards. Legit. No editing. Legit. Wow. He's that type of athlete. Caruso with a nice finish inside.
You sure with no editing?
Hey, no cutaways, man. I verified it. Middleton blocked by Gasol, former Defensive Player of the Year. Horton Tucker quickly to Kuzma. Hits it out to Caruso. One more. Matthews. Boy, missed everything on the three. There's a look talked about him being the 4th-round pick of the Baltimore Orioles back in 2014. Was a great high school football player as well. And I remember being at the NBA Draft Combine, Mark, several years ago when he was eligible. And he was at the Combine, and he hit that Vertimax machine, and I think he got up to about 42, 43 inches on it.
Wow. No editing?
No editing. You can't edit in front of the scouts. They watch everything. We got a shot clock issue. Connaughton played AAU basketball with Jake. Both of them from the Boston area. So we got 6 seconds on the shot clock with 8:09 to go. Holiday's had the hot hand trapped out of bounds. We've got 6 seconds on the shot clock.
I've been in this situation before where the best players on the team were absent, and we thought, okay, well, things are going to be fine when they come back. You can be asking for trouble because going to be fine when they come back. You can be asking for trouble because
Might be a dilemma with a little bit irritated. They're going to take charges, and they're going to do this all over again and have the Bucks inbound again on the baseline.
basically put Giannis on one side, just give him the basketball and look for him to make a play. Last possession didn't count. That was good defense by Marc Gasol, taking the challenge one-on-one.
Now we've got even. Earlier we had technical issues with our audio, and now we've got technical issues with the shot clock. Not for the first time tonight. Mark, you're talking about Giannis and let him go one-on-one. He's got 23 and 10 tonight, and it feels like a quiet 23 and 10. If you can say such a thing. Here he is against Gasol. 15-footer is nothing but net. So they get it on the makeover. Caruso denied at the rim. Middleton in transition. Holiday, and he had it blocked. And it'll be Laker basketball.
Caruso trying to put Giannis on the post, and he says, not on my watch. Get it out of here.
Giannis put him in the friend zone that time. Now you're having another MVP-type season, Mark. You look at his numbers, and you wonder, is this maybe the best version of Giannis? He doesn't want another MVP. He's been
great for quite a while now.
Yeah. He's looking for the payoff at the end of the season, though. It's not about MVP trophies anymore. A guy that's really comfortable, playing with a lot of joy these days. Ball knocked out of bounds. It'll come back to the Lakers. He talked about fatherhood having a big impact on his perspective. His young son, Liam Charles, Antetokounmpo, big part of that.
How awesome was it watching him hang around his son for an All-Star, the All-Star events, spending time and letting the son get a taste of being around greatness.
Yep. Big on family. Holiday. Well, that's about the closest shot that he's had all night, and it didn't go in. Kuzma back at the other end. Extra pass to Gasol. And rebounded by Middleton. You hear the call from the sideline, and Mike Budenholzer. A high ball screen from Middleton. They get the switch with Gasol. That's a mismatch. Lopez out to Forbes, and he knocks in the three. Timeout Lakers with 6:23 to go. With a two-time MVP getting a breather. 15-point lead for the Bucks when we return.
The NBA on ESPN is presented all season long by State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Dr. Pepper and cream soda.
Get cashback rewards that automatically convert your
Second, the NBA family celebrates World Audits. To learn more about how the NBA and its teams are making venues and arenas more inclusive, visit NBAcares.com. World Autism Acceptance Day, and I hope that pretty soon I can bring my godson Jace to one of these wonderful venues and have him feel welcome, as always, in the NBA arenas. That would be awesome. 13-point lead for the Bucks. Caruso with the board. Man, Mark, the Lakers need a little bit of pop here at the offensive end. Not sure where they're going to find it from, but good ball movement on this sequence to Morris. And he can't catch.
They've been flat. And they're going to be challenged offensively like they haven't been in the past. But to me, it starts on the defensive end. Milwaukee Bucks having their way, getting their spots, and it's too easy without any resistance defensively from the Lakers. So they got to buy in defensively, and that'll get the offense going.
And Drew Holiday with that last bucket out here, looking like he's just doing a workout against the Lakers defensively. Off the miss, here's Middleton. Holiday with 25 now. Tied with Antetokounmpo to the team lead. Good defense by Schroeder. Middleton, good defense by Morris, moving his feet. 4 on the shot clock for Holiday. That's the guy you want at the end of the shot clock. And he misses everything. So that time the Lakers get a stop.
Good job defensively. A good job. They took the challenge. Morris defended Middleton, who's a heck of an offensive weapon, took the challenge. They shrunk the floor. And then Caruso did a good job of keeping Drew Holiday in front of him, forcing him into a tough shot.
Giannis into the ball game. His Bucks leading by 15. Little horn set here by the Lakers. Kuzma over to Morris. Bucks switching nicely. Back out to Kuzma, another opportunity. Caruso fires from deep. And he misses as well. Boy, what a miserable shooting night. After a great start from deep to the Lakers, now 29%. Connaughton wide open. And Morris at the board. Kuzma put his head down and got the bucket.
Really showed great upper body strength. Takes it to the body of Lopez, gets him away, backpedaling, then finishes with the left hand with the contact. It's a great job by Kyle Kuzma in transition.
What we have here is Little Caesar's thin crust. Toppings go on.
as the Mavericks in New York, followed by Milwaukee, continuing their 6-game road trip. In these games, please go to NBA.com or visit the NBA app as Kuzma knocks down the free throw to make it 101-89. Still plenty of time. But, Mark, it just feels like the Lakers don't have that pop, that extra gear at the offensive end.
Well, you're right. It is playing time, but it just does not seem like since the start of this ball game, after that, they don't have the same fight that we've become accustomed to watching them fight, even shorthanded. They just don't have the fight tonight.
DiVincenzo draws the foul underneath against Schroeder. Looked like DiVincenzo landed on Schroeder. A little help up from Kuz and Montrezl Harrell. They've already lost Andre Drummond earlier this night to what appeared to be some type of toe issue with the court hard, and then had DiVincenzo fall on his right leg.
Prior to elevating, the contact with the elbow of DiVincenzo, the face of Schroeder, so he hit all around in that position.
Dante DiVincenzo having a solid year for the Bucks. 10.6 points per on 38% shooting from downtown. And when you think back, Mark, to several months ago, he was part of a failed sign-in trade with the Sacramento Kings, where Bogdan Bogdanovic was supposed to come the other way, and the team had to take their players back. And for DiVincenzo to come back to Milwaukee and to put that aside and to prosper in the condition and the circumstance with that in his wake, really says that he's a true pro, doesn't it?
It also says he's well aware of who he is in this league. And sometimes you got to say, okay, that's going to happen. I got to understand the situation I'm in and get back to wearing the green and white and have an opportunity to play a significant role and have a real chance of having success in this league. You can't get frustrated about it. There's people greater than DiVincenzo and greater than, pretty much the best that's ever played this game has been traded, so it can happen. Right?
Under 4 minutes to go. Schroeder now with 17 and 8. Whistle and an offensive foul. Good defense that time by Schroeder. Shows you what he can do. And that at the defensive end of the floor.
He's an outstanding defender. Does a great job normally of picking up full court and setting the tone.
Kuzma off the flare. Couldn't get the three. And Giannis coming back the other way. Mike Budenholzer calls timeout with 3:20 to go. Milwaukee trying to snap its 3-game losing streak and atone for an earlier loss this season against the Lakers when we come back.
The new handcrafted quesadilla at Chipotle. It's a whole new way to adobo chicken, a whole new way to guac, and a whole new way to order. Because it's only in the app or online.
Without fanfare. You haven't, Mark. I've watched all your games, man. You never did.
No, that was
went out like that. You didn't go out like that. Holiday in transition to Giannis. Over to DiVincenzo. And 3 rims out, rebounded by Harrell. Kuzma trying to push tempo here. Get an early quick one, and that ball tipped out of bounds. It's been a fight all night for the purple and gold, down by 15 points. Tough time finding buckets tonight, shooting just 39% from the field. 14 on the shot clock. Kuzma cross-court. Schroeder steps into the 3, strong. Lopez with the rebound. Speaking of Lopez, he's got 4 blocks at the defensive end tonight.
He's so improved on the defensive end as a rim protector. And even when he doesn't get credit for blocks, how many shots does he alter with his presence and size?
I'll tell you what, Mark. Drew Holiday, after knocking down another shot, he probably made a trip to Roscoe's while home here in Los Angeles because he looks very much at home here tonight against the Lakers.
But it's good to be back. I'm sure as an LA kid, he grew up dreaming about one day playing in this arena, and he's having a special night.
His wife, Lauren Holiday, a U.S. national soccer team star, and baby girl and baby boy at home watching, no doubt. 28 points on 3 of 5 from deep as the lead swells back up to 18 points.
Talk about wife and family. Nothing as good a family as you see in this league. Tremendous people.
Had a chance to sit with his dad, Sean Holiday, on many occasions. Sean, a great player collegiately at at Arizona State, as the third Antetokounmpo brother checks into the ball game. Kostas.
Actually,
Alex.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Actually, the Holidays used to live in, we used to live in the same neighborhood, and I used to see them walking around the neighborhood, and I'd see the dad running around with his shirt off. I was like, come on, man. Making me look bad. I understand we're similar ages, but put your shirt on, man. You put too much pressure on him. Put too much pressure on everybody else.
Right to the Peloton after that, huh?
Absolutely.
Wonderful family, though, like you said. 18-point lead. Caruso. Nice spin move. Kicks it out inside. Antetokounmpo had it blocked. Actually lost the handle, it looked like. Antetokounmpo still trying to get some traction and become a bigger part of Frank Vogel's rotation. Here guarding his brother. Boy, there's a moment. Causes Giannis to turn it over. Then Caruso with a quick punch over Giannis. Had to get that off quick.
Absolutely. We saw Giannis block the first dunk attempt. That time Caruso sneaks one in.
Inside, middle. Pardon me, that's Thanasis. Trying to keep up with the Antetokounmpo brothers. 3 of them on the floor right now. And a great moment for Mom and the entire family and his father, Charles, who went home to be with the Lord a few years ago. Giannis always quick to claim that his dad is part of his legacy. Second trio of brothers to all appear in the same NBA game. Boy, that's great. And this is since the holidays. Yeah,
tremendous accomplishment.
Giannis, so great with the fans. Lisa Salters chronicled a story about his girlfriend, Mariah Grillspringer, making sure that a young fan who was celebrating his birthday had a chance to...
Foto.
And he was first dating his girlfriend. He actually flew to his girlfriend's father's home, Mariah's home, and spoke to Dad, sat down with Dad, and said, "I'd like to take your daughter." I mean, that's some real old school, admirable stuff right there.
He flew just to ask to date her?
He asked to date her. He asked to date her. I mean, come on, man, that's some Disney stuff. We're a Disney network. That's some Disney stuff right there.
Yeah, that's a movie. I could see flying and asking her hand in marriage. I'm not flying and asking in a holiday.
Hey, Mark, you can't skip steps, man. Come on. You can't skip steps. 112 to 95, under a minute to go. Here's Thanasis. Jumper off the mark. And rebounded by the Lakers. So the Lakers will fall to 30 and 18. And perilously close to that 5th spot in the Western Conference. McKinney gets the layup to go, and that should just about do it. Milwaukee will snap their 3-game losing streak. And the Lakers will take the L on this one. Milwaukee improves to 30 and 17. Final thoughts, Mark?
It's about getting healthy if you're the Lakers. It's not about where you land on playoff seeding. It's about getting healthy and getting your habits back. And a big win for the Bucks. How about the brothers showing love?
Look at that. That is an awesome shot. When you think about their family and Giannis and his younger brothers, the journey that their family made from Athens to Milwaukee and now beyond, covering Los Angeles, Milwaukee, Athens, Nigeria. It's a wonderful itinerant journey, and man, those family bonds, those bonds of love right there, visible, tangible. Milwaukee wins it 112 to 97. Costa's going to be picking up that dinner check tonight. Coming up now on ESPN Sports Center with the late night crew. For Mark Jackson, I'm Mark Jones saying so long from Staples. Thanks for watching. Good night, everybody.
This is Sports Center Los Angeles. The Bucks stops the Lakers and its new lead Drummond, while the Jazz without its lead singer Tess Morant in Memphis.